Hey, right, we're here. We're continuing with BGM, please. My ears. My ears get lonely. Yeah, we're almost at the second half. I say that we are a little bit away, about a month. I haven't had much time to play off stream either, so yeah, that's why. I have done a little bit though, so I'll just go over that right quick. We made a loan offer for Dro from Barcelona. He said no. Unfortunately, he's quite good. Would have been nice. I also have some pictures. Let's see. Right, we got a little bit of a notification, a message that a certain Roganovic is no longer upset about being played out of position or whatever it was. What was it? Yeah, whatever. He's not being played the way he wants to be played because, well, that's not how we play. And it's because we're doing better. So yeah, we have that going for us, which is nice. Then we had unfortunately had to make a couple of promises. Kai wanted more game time again. I don't know if he knows what a fringe player is supposed to play, but yeah, he's a little bit upset that he's not getting enough game time. So we've said, yeah, you'll get enough game time, and the problem is that we play like one game. I think we might play we'll play one game in the league before that promise is up. I don't get why it has to be time based, but it is. We also had Yamaya complain about game time, so he asked to be loaned out. We are looking for loans for him, but we've not gotten any offers yet, so we'll see how that goes. Let's get rid of that one. Then for some more fun things, we had a youth intake preview. An excellent intake. I'm okay with an excellent intake. That'll be fun. My issues with it is that it's a goalkeeper again. We have a very promising goalkeeper. And then it's attacking midfielders, which, yeah, we don't really play with attacking midfielders. We also have the breakdown of the... Actually, let's just remove this. Remove that one first, then we'll pop in the other one. So yeah, we have goalkeepers, and then we have attacking midfielders, full-backs, centre-backs. We have no wing-backs. We play with wing-backs. We have no defensive midfielders. We play with defensive midfielders. And we have pretty much no strikers either. So, yeah, that is not ideal. Also, I'm still here. Yeah. So that's fun. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. And then less fun news again. We have Sugimoto has decided to retire, which is unfortunate because he has a year left on his contract, and it wouldn't be too bad to have him around for another season, I think. But I'm also okay with him retiring at 35. However, his retirement date is 5 days before our last game of the season, our last home game of the season as well, where I thought, last home game, if he's going to retire, he can play in that, so we can like give him a good send-off. No, he retires 5 days before that. I hope that we get a similar thing like we had with our assistant manager, who retired, or supposed to retire mid-season, but then he went, hang on, this is mid-season, let's wait a little bit, and then he waited until the season ended. I'm hoping we have the same situation here, because I didn't try to convince him to stay on for another year, because I decided I don't necessarily want him to stay on for another year. I want him to stay on for another week. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Then what else did we have? Right, we did a little bit of a signing. I'm going chronological order for these, by the way, which is why his signings will not be in order, or well, in succession. We signed the Yamamoto Sohei, another high school player. Because they're free, they have good potential. We're probably going to keep signing high school players forever. Would be nice if there could be a few decent players that come through or will end up at universities, as that does happen in real life. Would be fun if that happened in game as well, but we'll see about that. I'll show his profile later as well, so we can look at him. I don't know. I'm not going there yet. Then, see, we had the FIFA World 11, which, yeah, it's a curious one, because for some reason you have Vinny Jr. playing right wing, Saka playing left wing, when they should be the other way around. But you still have Virgil van Dijk. You have Trent who's snuck in somehow. But the worst part is Bernardo Silva at left back. What is he doing there? What's he doing there? But yeah, we had that one. An interesting choice, to be certain. But yeah, and then we signed another player, a familiar face. So Yoshinaga's contract was ending at Genk. Right. now we're going really uncertain. Genk, right? Yes. Well done, me. So we signed him on a free. Free players are always the best players. Not really, but free is always best. Because you don't pay any money. And that's nice. But yeah, I think he's a good signing. He's on pretty decent wages as well. But we are seeing like the players that we want to sign, they are creeping up in wages. A few of the players that we have re-signed, I have re-signed a few players to new contracts. I didn't actually write down who I did. Good job, me. But I have re-signed a few players. Some of them have gone up in wages. One just decided, I'm okay with staying around on the same wages. I think that was Aoki. I think we can probably scroll down in the news. Maybe we'll find something. I tried to sign them to new contracts before they would be allowed to sign for other teams. I re-signed Yoshida and Aoki. I have also triggered contract extensions for Fujiwara and Tanaki. Tanaki? Say the entire word out. I have decided to release Kai and Hashimoto at the end of the season. Kai, because he's getting old, he's not playing much, and he's starting to complain that he's not playing when he's not good enough to play. So we're gonna look to replace him, and we're also going to look to replace Hashimoto in some way, either through the youth academy or maybe sign someone. I'm leaning towards signing someone because we are losing him, because he is injury prone. He has picked up injuries. He's been inconsistent at times. So I think it's time to move on. Also, I think he's like J3 level player, according to the coaches, who are always correct, of course. And he's 29. But we're also losing Sugimoto, so that's literally our entire height in attack gone. I would like to have someone who's a little bit taller. We'll see. Maybe we can loan someone in, or because there is that guy who was at Chiba, who then went to Kobe, I believe. And yeah, he's huge. I would like to sign him. We'll see if he will be interested in signing permanently. If not, we might just loan him in just to have size. Otherwise, maybe we'll look at someone who's around like 25, around there, who's good in the air. But we are a little bit limited because we can't just go and sign the most gigantic Lithuanian, who are quite huge. We can't just do that because it's a striker and we can't sign foreign strikers. Let's see, what else was it that I wanted to go over? There was one interesting thing that I noticed when I was fiddling around and looking through like old signings. Let's see if I can just find that real quick. Huh? Okay, interesting. I'm clicking buttons. That wasn't obvious. What in the world? Okay, now I'm weirded out because things. I'll just go back and do the thing that I did then. See if that helps. And then I'll show you what I mean, because I want it to be a secret. Right. Okay, got it. I got it. So what is it that I found? Somehow. Sneakily. Well. Phil exists again. I don't know why he doesn't show up anywhere. He's on my staff shortlist. He doesn't show up on the staff shortlist. I search for his name. He doesn't show up. Either way, he looks quite decent as a coach, but he's not particularly impressed with me as a manager. I'm not sure what kind of standards he has and why he is distant. I don't know if it's because, I don't know, maybe because I asked him to be a coach instead of a player, and then I didn't re-sign him as a player half a year before he retired. And then I don't know, but he doesn't like me. He started with a national C license, I believe, and we have basically paid him up to Continental B, and then he left because he didn't want to re-sign because he doesn't like me. I'm not sure why, but I want to try to get him back. He's on my staff shortlist. I'm going to try and get him back because I would like him to be. I like him to be at the club. It would be fun. Yeah, if he decides that that's not a thing, well, but he is back. He did disappear out of the database for a bit, and now he's back. I'm not sure how that happened, but it did. What else did we have? Right, another staff-related thing. Let's see if we can find that in here. Our new set-piece coach is looking to get poached. When I tried to talk to him, be like, hey, we would like to keep you around, he said, leave it to me, it's my decision to make. I was like, okay, chill, dude, I just wanted to say that we appreciate your job here. We would like to keep you around. It's not like I tried to tie him down to a chair or something. I would if I could, but I would like to have a set-piece coach for a little bit longer than 6 months. I think the first one we had for a year, and then he got poached. And then we got this dude in, and it's been roughly 6 months. And yeah, now he has been from Kyoto. So we might need a new set-piece coach again. Yeah. So that's fun. What else did we have? Right, the Emperor's Cup has finished. Can we find it easily from here? No, maybe it's through here. Competitions, there we go. So, semi-finals. Where were we really? Were we in the quarterfinals? Whatever. Machida beat Ehime, Marinos beat Shimizu, FC Tokyo beat Tokyo Verdy, and Kofu beat Toyama to go on to the semis. In the semis, Tokyo beat Yokohama F Marinos, Kofu beat Machida to... I love seeing a J2 team in the finals. And unfortunately they couldn't win in the finals. Tokyo beat them 2-0. So they are the new Emperor's Cup champions. Have I covered everything? That thing. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, I've done everything. Good, well done me. I've done everything. Just gonna make sure that I don't delete anything I want to keep around. I want to keep the notes I made for the youth intake because I wrote down the supposed top candidates I would like to see if they actually are when we get there. Do I still have can I still find the preview? I don't think so. Unless youth? Nope. Oh well, whatever. 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 But yeah, we have some stuff going on, and like I said about Sugimoto retiring, yeah, he retires 2 days after the Kyoto game, 5 days before our last home game of the season. Which again, I would like him to play there just to give him like a sending off, so it isn't like, oh yeah, over here, and then we play another game and then another game. But yeah, he didn't really think things through. I still don't know why they do that in like where that happens in the game, because logically you would have the players check when is the last game of the season, and then the retirement date is after that, right? I don't know if it's because like 28, that's not, is there any what's it called, the what's it called, Asian Cup? Is that what it's called? Men's, not club. Really? Okay, we've gone through here. Yeah, the Asian Cup. Is that this summer? No. So I'm not sure then. Like, is there any other men's national team competition this summer? It doesn't look like it. Like, you have the EAFFE-1 Football Championship League table. I don't know why it said table. And there's World Cup qualifiers, but there's no international tournament. So I could see the logic being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna retire before the tournament, so I'm not like selected. I don't think he would be anyways, but like that logic would at least make some sense, but that doesn't seem to be there anyways. So why they don't check like when is the last day of the season, last game of the season, and then add 3 days or something, or even just 1 day instead of well, a little bit before the end of the season. I'm not sure. I don't think that would be too difficult to check or to code, but I am not a programmer, not even an amateur grammar. But yeah, there we go. So yeah, we do have a left wing back coming in. I am thinking, dangerous, I know, that he'll probably be the starter because he's younger. He does have the potential. We kind of need him to develop, so we need him to play. He'll probably be the starter. I can't remember what I signed him as. A regular starter to become an important player. Convenient that the contract was right there. The unfortunate part is that I couldn't knock up his minimum fee release clause, so we will probably try to get rid of that sometime fairly soon. because his value is around there, and I would like to not lose him, even if it's just pure profit because we signed him on a free. We just need to not get relegated. But yeah, yeah, he'll probably be the starter, Aoki the backup, because Aoki can run a lot, which is good. It's very good. And most likely Yoshida will be the backup right wing back. Lundberg stays as the starting right wing back. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we have Tesgreen on trial. I don't think I'll sign him, but E. Regla wants to loan in Tanaki, right? Or no, they want to sign him permanently. 175k. Loan him. He's available for loan. You can have him on loan. I'm not selling him for like less than his low end value. Like, bruh. Ooh, expiring contract. We like those. He is on end of contract. Good. Hiroshima also interested. I like the driven personality. That's good. That's a good one. But the question is, where would he play? I don't know. Oh no, man. I don't even work here. It feels like proper center mid, maybe left mid. But he's not really a winger, he's not really an attacking midfielder, is he? 8 passing, 4 long shots, 4 finishing. What's he gonna do? He can somewhat cross the ball, somewhat dribble. They are unhappy with training at the moment. You mean your mandatory rest period where no one is allowed to train? Or well, did I schedule it to be that way actually? I don't remember. But there's no reason. They don't have a reason to be upset, they're just upset. I am scouting him. Because I was recommended this guy as a signing before. And now here he is again. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, spinach. Oh, spinach. Yeah, I was reminded because I saw the reserves game that is, or was scheduled, and then it's for next Thursday. I saw something that I'm not too happy about, but with the with our league not playing any games, I think was 2 or 3 games for the reserves where I basically sent down the first team to play against other reserve teams, and they won a couple of games. And then I decided, actually, the first team players should probably get a little bit of rest as well during the rest period. So, yeah, I decided to not do it anymore. And then the other clubs started playing their first team in the reserves league. So that was fun. Where's this guy? Ah, right. This dude. He is still on an expiring contract. And I'm still kind of interested. Because he's pretty good, and the perfectionist personality would be... he is extremely doubtful, but that is not a no. Like, it's only the injury proneness that is a little bit... a little bit, but it's not too awful. Use of his release clause. I mean, it's the upper end of his valuation, and as far as I know, there's no interest in him. So a slight discount on his perceived market value. Interesting. Scant interest in his services, probably because he plays for us. And if you play with central midfielders, he would definitely be one to keep an eye on. He's pretty good. Is this someone I have had eyes on for a wing-back role by any chance? Sasuke completes Kyoto move. Sasuke is set to sign for Fujiyama. I'm assuming they are not the same person, because that would be quite rude. I'm gonna sign for this team. Also this team. See, this is the kind of guy I'm thinking maybe could be a replacement for Kai and probably Yoshino, because Yoshino's probably not going to play too much next season, because I think he's like 1 year younger or something, or the same age. He dreads big matches, which isn't brilliant, but for a free he is quite solid all around. So maybe. Can I please? Thank you. How is he compared to Fujiwara? Attributees. Physically he's stronger, mostly. Mentally it seems to be kind of even. Technically Fujiwara has quite a bit of an advantage. Mostly in that where he's better, he's actually quite a bit better, whereas worse it's very slightly. So Fujiwara is probably just the more solid player. It's more solid, and we like that. Unfortunately, Karl-Heinz said no. Oh, that did remind me of a fun signing I saw. Let's remove him from the shortlist because apparently he's not going to sign for us. I don't know why. And I don't know why. Ah, right. So we lost our set piece coach. Thanks. Awesome. Just what I wanted. So yeah, we're looking for a new set piece coach again. And oh yeah, right. I decided to sell Sasaki. So we're gonna get 40k. His contract ends this summer. So the fact that we get any money and get his contract off the books for the second half of the season, not too shabby. Accept. I wonder, should we do anything to... Should we look to really replace him or anything? I have been looking at the... I should do that again, actually. Free. Apparently these 6 players are 9. Oh, yeah, here we go. This dude. Let's just open. I looked to sign him because he is pretty good. I thought maybe we could make him a wing back. He probably wouldn't be great, but he could do a good job because he does have all that we need. Like, he's got great determination, he's pacey, he works hard, he can cross, he can dribble, he can even chip in with goals if we need him to. But he could be a good player. So I tried to sign him because he was actually a free agent. And he said that he didn't think we had the financial muscle to sign him. He's getting less money at this club than some of our bench players. Part of that is because I signed up one of our bench players to quite a lot, but still. We don't have the financial muscle. Yeah. But we can remove him from the re-short list and the starter one as well, because he's not going to sign for us apparently. Right. I've been checking in, trying to sign Morita. His physicals don't look too great, but he's still a good player. He has still absolutely no interest, which is interesting. It's interesting because, well, he has no interest. I would hold Eustachio probably as slightly better, but he would require us to improve our standing in the J1. This would basically raise our reputation. But Morita, he has no interest whatsoever. I have half a mind of just signing him sight unseen, even though it isn't really unseen. I have seen a little bit of him, right? Maybe we just give him a scout. We aren't even really low in terms of how many. Really low. We have significantly reduced the amount of players we have to scout. It's still gonna take a long time though. We have we have done some decent business already with Yoshinaga. I think that was a good signing. But we do still need to find possibly a striker, a large one. If right, where are Yokohama FC? Are they still down at the bottom? Because if they are, maybe we couldn't have Sakuragawa of them. He's quite large, and he's better than Hashimoto is. Hopefully. Training schedule. We're back in training. Yay! We're doing basically pre-season again. The mid-season, pre-season. Oh, I did sign up. This reminds me. I don't think I said that. I did resign a lot of, well, pretty much all of the staff members that had their contracts expiring, except for reserves and youth team staff, because that is not my job. So I just left them. If the technical director wants to resign them, he can. If he doesn't, then that's on him. It's none of my business. Keep scouting. I wanna keep like I wanna keep really good tabs on apparently left-footed centre backs from various African countries. I think the two we've had so far are both Senegalese, but we have an Ivorian. Basically, this sounds bad, but they're cheap, and they're also really good for the money you spend on them. Last resort signing, really? Because he's selfish? We'll see, we'll see. Keep scouting. His contract's up in a year. His natural fitness isn't great, so he's probably going to drop off a lot physically, so maybe we don't spend more time checking him out. Unless... what was it? I wanted to check right quick if... I keep forgetting his surname, but I remember... Where is he? Oh, there he is. Yuri. Hirayama. Is he... He still has no interest in joining us permanently. We are scouting him still. It could just be because he just signed. I say just. It's been 6 months and he's currently out on loan. He didn't play a single game for Kobe before they loaned him out. Rude. But he's doing well in J2. 6 goals in 14 games. He's massive. And only 18. He's not quick. But I wouldn't need him to. I just need him to stand in the... I would just need him to stand in the penalty area so we can lob the ball at him. And he's also left-footed, because why wouldn't he be? Oh. Attacking player. Shame. Shame. Okay. Injury risk. How do you... what? High match fatigue? How do I have high match fatigue? He's played for the second team. I don't know. Should he have high match fatigue? Okay. Yeah, he should probably. 390 minutes in the last 14 days. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, here we go. Okay, 30 days we have to give him an appropriate amount of play time for a fringe player who is really... He has 6 pace. We might as well put a cone out there. Luckily he's at least decent at positioning himself, but bloody hell, man. Bloody hell. And yeah, Yamaya, 52 days. I think that's the date that the transfer window closes. Yeah, 30 days. We play 1 league game in that time. So probably if we want to keep him happy, we probably needs to play that one game. And then we'll hope for the best. Is he someone we want to... I mean, yes, but also... He's a centre-back with 6 jumping reach. If we play the fullbacks... If we played the... he could of course play as a defensive midfielder, but if we played with the 4-4-2, like we changed to 4-4-2 out of possession, he could be that left-sided, like left full back, right? Theoretically, he should be able to do that. And then when we have the ball, he just moves into the central defense and central midfield. And he could also cover defensive midfield. Yeah, we probably want to keep an eye on that. If we want to sign, it doesn't matter. I was thinking, we kind of probably want to sign him before he turns 19 for homegrown reasons, but for a midfielder, it's not that important. We'll always have a bunch of homegrown strikers, because that's what we do. We have homegrown strikers. We grow them at home. We have strikers at home. Oh. None. Right, why can't I click either of these results? Did Uchiyama play? No. Oh. They have Pisano, of course. Yeah, that makes sense why he doesn't play. Noto? Ah, right, this dude. He wouldn't be too bad to have either. Good old 4-4-2 though. You'll love to see it. Uchiyama was on the bench. Yeah, they have Goto as well, so no wonder he's not playing then. He's probably third choice. Muto with both goals. He's quite decent. Hagen would be a decent signing. Yeah, well, I would assume so. You see, he's not homegrown at the club. But he's the one that left us on a free. The rascal. After the first season? Maybe we'd steal him back. Or steal. We'd have to pay for him. Otherwise we'd have to wait for what? 3 years? Probably a little too long. He'll be 30 then? Like he's 24, will be 25 for the next season. When the next season starts, he's quite large, but he's also not great. Like his technicals are kind of appalling. The fact that he hasn't played in the J2 as well, probably a little bit of a hint. I mean, on a free, it probably wouldn't be the worst thing ever. But at the same time, he'd probably ask for 2.5 to 3k. For someone I don't know if he will ever play. Like, technically, he's worse than Hashimoto, right? Is he? Kind of, except for long shots. But heading is worse, finishing is worse. He's a better dribbler, he can cross the ball better, but ideally he would be the one on the end of crosses. Even though he doesn't actually head that well. He's got good technique, he can't tackle. We'll need the Kanhashimoto, he gets sent off when he tackles. Mentally is a lot better. Interesting. Kind of even in terms of physicals, but Hashimoto's a lot stronger. Which again, a little bit concerning. It's a little concerning. Anyone we would never like often we get very minimal amounts of information. I don't know why. It's a bit weird. We'll keep looking, because maybe he could be a backup in the future. Subatomic Surfer, hello. I'm well, how are you? Five jumping reach centre back again. You're good? Good to hear, good to hear. Doesn't have the greatest jumping reach. You don't say. You don't say. He is decent. We'll add him to the research. Just celebrated a 1-1 home draw against Real Madrid like it was a Champions League final. Well, it may as well be, right? It's not every day you manage to draw against Real Madrid. And if you're not supposed to draw even, you're only little Salzburg. You've only been there for a season and a little. Yeah, I mean, yeah, at that point you're not really supposed to be even drawing with Real Madrid. So yeah, of course you'd celebrate. I've celebrated smaller victories, like I've won the Champions League in this save. So as long as you're happy, that's the only thing that matters. Probably not. Kergo decided to vault over the Real backline in the 90th minute and head in a Ben Davies free kick off a set piece. Even better. Even better. Set piece, them bastards. Yeah. A little bit of shithousery is what we all need. We all need it in our lives. It does look quite nice. Not interested permanently, at least yet. Maybe when he grows up a little bit. Maybe. Probably no. So what's your goal for the save? Is it to build Salzburg to a top team in the country of Europe? Quite a few goals. Interesting. In the Admiral Bundesliga, you want to complete the whole season without conceding once. Defensive stability has always been a struggle. That is quite a challenge you've set for yourself. An entire season without conceding. In the Champions League, you want to win the competition one day, obviously. Yeah, makes sense. But damn, not conceding once. That one's gonna be rough because, yeah, like that's gonna, like even just one game against the second best team, and then someone just stumbles the ball over the line, and whoop, you start over. That could be rough. You want to take the Admiral Bundesliga into the top 5 European leagues? That's also a good one. That's also a good one. And you want to develop an Austrian golden generation worthy of winning the Euros or World Cup. Nice. That's kind of similar to what I'm doing. Just I'm a little bit more constrained, I guess, in what I'm trying to do. Well, a little bit more pointed, I guess. Those are some neat goals to achieve, well, to aspire to. Probably won't be easy, especially the don't concede at all. That was probably going to be really rough, but I hope you, if you pull it off, that would be absolutely insane. You just realised your shortlist is very packed. I have several that are not very... Oh, okay, just about 1,250 players. That is a few more than I have. But yeah, I'm also in the habit of short lists not being particularly short. They're more long lists, if anything. All under the age of 25, all under 15 million, all under 12k wages, and all with 12 or more work rate. Oh, so you're going for like hard work. I can appreciate a hardworking team. It's what we all like. You're basically Brendan Rodgers. Oh. Well, that's which Brendan Rodgers? The one that seems to be actually capable, or the one that kind of well, very much isn't? Ex-Liverpool man, yeah. So is it the Liverpool version, or is it the well, I'm actually quite decent for Celtic. Because I believe his first stint with Celtic was pretty good. And then he went to Leicester, was, well, mediocre. And then he went back to Celtic after a while and didn't do as well. Decent for Celtic, Brendan Rodgers. Someone should put that on his, he should put that on his resume. Hello, I'm Brendan Rodgers. I was kind of decent for Celtic. Not for Chelsea. If it was decent for Chelsea, that would have been interesting. 159 centimetre tall centre-back. What? Surely that's a misinput somewhere. Surely there's not a centre-back this short. Surely someone would have gone, you know what? You cannot jump to save your life. Maybe you should play somewhere where you don't have to jump all the time. You found an okay-ish Japanese left back. I won't sign him because he can't play wing back, but it looks solid. What season are you in? Are you in season 2? Tageisen of Utrecht. Ah, season 2. Since this entire save that I'm playing is a little centered up around Japan, there is a he went to Milan in my save, but there is a pretty darn good left wing back. Where is he? Where's he hiding? There we go. Koski. He's quite nuts. They signed him for 4.3 million from Sweden. Maybe someone you can have a look at. He's quite good. 15 work rate. And of course he's a wing back. Just looking down your shortlist in order of work rating, is the only one with 19. That is not too shabby. Does he have that in mine as well? Now I have to look. Oh. He's still at Tokyo in my save. On quite a lot of money. You have 2 really good left wing backs already. Man, I wish. I just managed to sign a kind of decent one on a free. They'll have to wait until the summer. Franz Kratzig and Adam Asno are both very good options. I'll take your word for that. They don't sound familiar. I don't think I'm fully familiar with them. Our reserves won against Frontale. Are they mid-table yet? 13th, not bad. Asno has the holy trinity of wingback attributes. Fast, can cross, and he works hard. Oh. Beautiful. It's exactly what you want. It's exactly what you want in a wingback. Is he? Yes. Right. Cost you 5.5 from Everton, bought him for 7.75 from Bayern. Well, sucks for Everton, but also kind of on brand. Kind of on brand for Everton. It feels like that's what they do. They kind of sign players for more money than they're worth, and then they sell them for, well, less. Just a Japanese player in your squad. He's a depth centre back and a chase. Oh, I do like Henry Chase. I think he's actually regular in this save or in this universe for Salzburg, which is interesting. Yeah, he's pretty decent, especially to have as like as depth. Midfield is where this team shines, though. That sounds very Red Bull, to be honest. Lefty Matvey Kisliak. I do recognize that name. Oh wait, wrong button. Yeah, Gisliak sounds familiar. Right DM Anthony Dennis. That does not sound familiar. Central DM Man United's very own Casemiro. Ah, triple DM. Not bad. I see you're really leaning into the let's not concede ever. No conceding, only defending. This guy would be a starter for me, absolutely. Let's see, would he remotely be interested? No. Rude. Can't go in the 10. Do you play a, what would that be, a 3-6-1? If you got wing backs, or are you playing with a back 4 with wing backs? 5-3-1-1. Oh, kind of like is a flat back 5, or is it the like wing back 5? Like these wing backs. Going forward is closer to a 3-1-5-1. Wing back 5, yeah. Then I mean, if a 4-1-2-1-2 is a 4-4-2 diamond, surely that would be a 5-4-1 fighter jet. It kind of sounds like you have a jet formation going there. Taking possession. Train too much. Train more. Yeah, I also play with a wingback 5 in this save. I'm having way more success with the wingback 5 than any kind of back 4 formation. Like, regardless how I place my midfield or my defense, there are always so many like open spaces in the middle for no reason. 3-5-1-1 upside down umbrella. Ooh. I do like back 5. 2 out of DMs or box to box are making late runs. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Cargo as well. Like wingbacks hold the ball up on the byline before crossing it in low. Yeah, I think that like with Cargo playing the attacking mid, have you had the same as I have had, where like large attacking midfielders are kind of ridiculous because they always arrive at the like worst possible time for the defense? Yes. Okay, good. It's not just me then. Because holy crap, like I have a, what is he, 35 now? 35-year-old attacking midfielder, but he's tall. He just pops up at the worst possible times for the defense and heads balls in. It's weird. And we're not even playing that way. We're playing counter-attacking, basically. 52 goal contribution in 60 games. Yeah, that is quite insane. That is quite insane. Like I kind of, in some ways, I kind of feel like I want to make a formation that is basically centered around a large attacking midfielder. As basically the whatchamacallits, the target man to cross to, but like, allow me to regale you for one of the names of your shortlist. Do so. Go ahead. Why is no one willing to sign for me? This player must be one of the most freakish physical profiles you've seen outside the Big Seven. Joseph Arabi gang. I recognize the name. Did he not play for? Yes. Aha. Yeah, he is. Like even just a little I can see. Why is he not playing? He's not even playing for their reserve team. What the hell? But yeah, like I remember him from 24, I think. From 24, he was quite nice as well. Most because then it was also cheaper. Because it was around here. It was still at Hammarby then. But yeah, I do enjoy his interesting physical profile. Decent quick, incredibly strong, very high balance, can jump well. Yep. Moves into channels, winds up opponents, plays with back to goal, and tries first time shots. Well. I mean, gotta love that kind of player, don't you? It's like Jamie Vardy with the physical profile of Haaland. Oh man, if he could be that good, like somewhere in between the peak of Vardy and, well, whenever Haaland's peak is, I don't think we've yet to quite see it, unless he just starts getting really injured, but that would be quite unfortunate. If Arabi can reach those levels, that would be quite swell. That would be quite swell. Alright, we can do that after we've checked if there's someone else we need to prioritize. Probably. He's playing for them, damn it. Shihashi. Speaking of Holland, you might have signed another unknown Norwegian striker. Ooh. Ooh. I do like me a good unknown player. Like the ones where you just unearth. Hey, Gifu Bran. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that dude. Interesting. Interesting. His smile terrifies you. Does he have the... it's like something out of a Scream movie. Ooh. Does he have that picture in the game? Because if so, I need to have a little bit of a look. He does. Oh no. Ah! It's the eyebrows, right? Like if he would relax his eyebrows, it wouldn't be so bad. But with the eyebrows slightly raised and his eyes open like that, I don't know. Yeah, it unnerves me. Ooh. Yeah, let's not look at him anymore. He'll visit me in my nightmares if I do. Jeez. One appearance away from getting another 200k in. That's good. Keep scouting him as well. I don't think we need to do anything with that. And then we go to recruitment focuses, because that's where the priorities lie. And prioritize this Northern Irish centre-back, because we always need new centre-backs for some reason. Oh, come on. I think this is the fourth or fifth time we get complaints about this specific player's loan agreement, because he's playing as a wide centre-back rather than a centre-back. The role is the problem. But we don't have to care, because they can't call him back. Would you like to come to us? No, okay. Well, that's a bummer. Let's maybe he changes his mind at some point. Maybe he changes his mind. Wait. Didn't they just loan in someone else from... Huh? Are they affiliates or something? Let's just find that again. Is it... There. Yeah, it is. Huh. We'll send players on loan. Okay then. We're not quite at the impenetrable wall of Salzburg level yet. You scored 29 and conceded 4 in your first 13. That is not too shabby. That is not too shabby. I can't remember. Is the Austrian Bundesliga, is that the one where they play each other, was it 3 times? Or do they play each other 4 times? Switching between a direct and a possession-based 5-3-1-1. Oh. It's twice in the group split. Ah, right. Then 2 more for 5 particular teams. Right. Right. Okay. Play half the league twice and half 4 times. Right. Because I do know that it's a fairly small league in terms of like amount of clubs. They kind of need to. They need to play each other. Yeah, only 12 teams. Yeah. Phew. Alright, do we have anyone actually coaching set pieces right now? I just remembered. Whoops. Yes, we do have someone. A second team coach. Oof. Oof. Can I do you a favor though? That depends a little bit what the favor is. Can I help you make sense of the European playoffs in Austria? Doubtful. Is it similar as it is in like Belgium or something, where the like Belgium also does that like split, and then was it the top team in the bottom half? They get a European place, but then there are like 1 or 2 teams in the upper half that don't get European football. So you can actually be placed lower in the league and get European football. Do I have any of the... probably search for Jupiler Pro League. Do I have it loaded so I can look at rules? I cannot look at rules. Okay. I don't think I have it for the... for Austria either. No, so I can't look at the rules. Let's see if we can find. Just for the league rules. Okay, let's see if we can find the current season. That's probably the better one. Okay, let's see if we can make sense of it just looking at the... Okay. This does not look very updated, actually. Huh. This does not look like someone's updated it, so I guess we'll check the 25-26 season. Okay. So it seems the top three seem kind of fine. So yeah, at least in, what was it, 25-26, the winner gets qualification for the Champions League playoff round, second gets second qualifying round, and then third gets qualification for the Europa League third qualifying round. Then you have fourth goes into Conference League second qualifying round, and then fifth plays a playoff. So seventh and eighth, so the two top teams in the relegation half, I guess, they play a playoff. Or they play a semi-final, and then they play the fifth team in the championship round. So you're telling me teams can intentionally tank to be more likely to get Europe? Kind of. So you can get Europe from, like, you can finish overall 8th and still get into Europe in a 12-team league. Isn't it similar in... I think it's similar in Belgium. Belgium Pro League. So you're 6th on the final day, right? Okay. And you play 7th. You can intentionally lose to 7th, pushing them to 6th, and you're down. Yeah, you can. I mean, it's weird like that. All right, Belgium splits into 3 for some ungodly reason. Then at the season you finish on top of the relegation group, and they finish bottom of the championship, so you're going to win the playoffs. Yeah, and then you're in Europe. I mean, I'm currently looking at Belgium from the 25-26 season. You get Europe because you lost the game. Because you tactically lost the game. Indeed. Yeah, Belgium is pretty much, well, not super similar. Kind of similar. But like, it's really weird. So in the 25-26 season, they split in 3, so you get 6 teams in the middle, and then you get 4 in the relegation playoffs. They call it the playoffs. I don't know why. But the top team qualifies for Champions League phase. Second team qualifies for the Champions League third qualifying round. Third for Europa League playoff. Fourth for Europa League second qualifying round. And fifth qualifies for the European competition playoff, which they play against the team that finishes first in the Europe playoffs section, which is 7th to 12th. And yeah, that's how that works. So but yeah, like if we look at post split, I think they do the weird thing where like they split and then points are halved, I think. Yes, so the top 6 teams of the regular season play a round robin tournament, with each time starting with half the points obtained during the regular season. So they halve the points after the regular season and go into playoff groups, which ends up with, and I shit you not, the winners of the Europe playoffs section group with 38 points, which is 5 more than the team that finished 4th. The 4th team that qualifies for the Europa League second qualifying round. They have 9 points more than the team they lost to in the European competition playoff. Also 9 points more than the team in 6th, which gets nothing. So yeah. Oh, and the team in 5th did not win a single game in the playoffs. 6 draws and 4 losses. To put that into perspective, the team that got relegated, or well, they qualified for the promotion and relegation playoffs, they won 2 games. Which, let's see how they did in the regular season. Yeah, that's 1 fewer than they won in the regular season in 30 games. So in 6 games, they almost doubled their amount of total wins. And they ended up with 4 points fewer than the team that was 5th in the championship playoffs. Belgium is an absolute clusterfuck. Austria seems to be slightly less clusterfucky, but not by much. But yeah, you can basically just tactically lose a game in a whoopsie to try and get into Europe. Then again, you do also run the risk of, well, relegation, which is kind of bad. So probably something to be a little bit careful with if you want to try to tank your season. But yeah, it's something you can do. I wouldn't recommend it, but it's something you can do. All right. Easy. Yeah. Oh, good job you left me then, with your 1 start in half a season. Well done. You know, for 4. Caicedo. Oh. That's not good. because he's quite good. Jose Suarez. Yeah, nah. Shibano. No. Would it be a good signing for the future, though? He only has natural fitness. Then he basically barely exists physically. Jeez. Jeez. No interest. Why? Also doesn't like big matches. Oh, well. Bummer for me, I guess. Yamanaka. One of the more wing players I have seen in a long time. Dreads big matches. Well, again, why? Can you, like, not do that? Just a suggestion. Maybe you could like big matches a little bit instead. Wouldn't that be more nice? Doubtful. Why?
Why?
He enjoys big matches. Of course he does. Of course he does. He enjoys big matches. That's why he doesn't want to join us. Put him on the shortlist anyway. Because maybe he changes his mind. No, he's quite good. Probably never going to sign for us, and he's 29, so no real point in keeping an eye on him. Kim Jaime. I mean, we can keep looking. No harm in looking. Just having a little peek. Probably no. That seems like quite low in general. Replace between squads. No, thank you. Form. General team training workload is too high. Because we're trying to get fit after having 3 months off, mate. Tamake needs more playing time. That's why I've been trying to loan him out for a year. But thanks for letting me know. Nagosh's improved. He's suddenly become a solid J3 league performer. Suddenly. I mean, he has been performing fairly solidly in the J3, so... I mean, logically, yeah, Endo could become better than Kita. That would be nice. That would be nice. And Harigai could become better than Roganovic. That would also be nice. Willie, yo! How are you doing? Do we try to sign him? I think we do. Just go for it. He doesn't want to sign for us, but like, if we don't try, we never. Okay. Improve our standings. Well. Oh, he's on the shortlist, so. Doing great. Coppers made a crazy loan signing yesterday. Oh, more good transfer business. I'm intrigued. Again, why can't I click the Why can't I click? Was he substituted after 6.5 or 19 minutes? Again? Huh? I can't click that result at all. Okay, no, so he just didn't start. Luke Eierlein, under 19s national player for Germany. Ooh. Not bad. Not bad. See, let's add him to starters. He's probably never going to sign for us, but if he does change his mind, I want to be there. I want to be there. Banging on his door. Went into the Euro finals with the under-19 squad as a key player this year. Ooh. Even better. Where is he coming in from loan? Or coming in from on loan? Like, I'm assuming he's coming in on loan because he wants first team football. Ah, Leverkusen. Ah, yeah. Yeah, probably going to struggle to get into that. To get regular playing time. Probably a little bit at least. So yeah, that's probably good for both, right? You get a really good player. He gets to actually play football. I hear that's quite good for. I hear that's quite good for development, playing football. Leverkusen bought him from Hoffenheim and loaded him straight to you. Future-proofing, I see. I see. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. But better them than Hoffenheim, at least. Market value stands at 2 mil. That's... what? Was that a quarter of your... quarter of the squad value before he arrived? Is it? It was 8, right? Around 8? Yeah. Around 8. Well, it's 10 now. Great success, great increase. Soon. Soon you'll be sniffing around the lofty heights of the Premier League. Mm-hmm. As a team that just got promoted are completely crazy alone. I mean, it might be just because of that. Like, because you probably need reinforcements. And because you are newly promoted, he's probably gonna play a lot of football, which is what they want. And probably, hopefully, what he wants as well. Let's see if Leon Hien wants to come in on trial. Attacker, damn it. Can play all defensive positions. Oh yeah. We do like that. I do like a good solid defender that can play everywhere. Oh, yes. Favorite position is centre back. No. Striker. Which is actually planning on playing him in midfield. A man after my own heart. You have 2 minute centre backs. Play some of them not centre backs. Play them in midfield. Play them at fullback. Play them at striker. Why not? Why shouldn't you? So Ian is coming in on trial. That is both a good thing because now we can see what he's like without having to scout him and hope for the best. But also the fact that he wants to come in on trial kind of suggests that he might not be as good as I hope he is. Oh. You have a centre back you mostly get subbed on as a striker. What was the name? Oh, what was it? There was a dude who used to do that quite a lot in like was it in the 3rd division? I can't remember his name. I want to say it's something on M. So someone is having a lot of fun outside. Jeez. What the hell was his name? Oh. No, I can't remember. Football managers go would have like 16 long throws. Ooh. Even more a man after my own heart. I have to figure out what his name is, the guy that I'm thinking of. I can't even remember. Okay, website, let me in. I can't even remember what teams he played for. Did he play for Corpus? Is it him? Could it be he? We go through here maybe. Where's the... Things have been changed. He played. Oh man, this is so frustrating. Why can I not remember? No, maybe. I have to figure out. I have to figure it out. Yeah, I can't even remember what teams he played for. That's so much start. Nope. I know he played as both centre back and striker, and then he kind of became just a striker. Just in his older days. I cannot remember what his name was, which is incredibly frustrating. You continue to cook it on the market. Yeah. That's what we like to see. Man, if we go to like here, here, and then we just check. And then from the player that did this before was Kevin McKenna. Yeah, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Let's see. I'm basically scrolling a list of players currently, trying to maybe see him. Oh, what is his name? Why can't he just be readily available to, you know, let me know? That'll be great. He scored 10 goals in 62 games for you as a centre-back. That's my kind of centre-back. Everyone is a centre-back. Even the goal scorers are centre-backs. No, not him. I just scrolled it past the dude. Dude's name is Girth. I promise I am old. I'm not 5. Probably. Allegedly. Why can't I not find him? I literally scrolled through every single player on this list and I didn't find him. Why is that? Huh? Alright, that's good. Let's see if we can have changed the parameters of the search. Maybe he shows up. He was a fairly large player, right? Kind of. It should probably be obvious, because if he's a centre-back that also plays as a striker, he's probably not going to be like a speedy little dribbly guy. Probably going to be a large man. Yeah, this is very frustrating. Why can't I just find him? Am I just... Surely I'm not just completely imagined his existence. Surely. Maybe, was he not German? Okay, that didn't help. Is it? Is it this guy? It is. I found him. I'm just stupid. I actually scrolled past him like 4 times. Sebastian Mai. I think it's him. Yeah, he kind of did the opposite of like everyone else, like moving further back in his older days. He just moved further forward. Or apparently moved back and forth. Yeah, Sebastian Mai. He would be 35 in the game. I don't think he's in there. I don't know what he's doing these days. What's he doing these days? He's retired probably, because it hasn't. Okay, he hasn't had a club since 2024, so I'm assuming he's retired. Which is a little odd. He's only 32. Well, I found him. Found him. Probably should check through the team we have. See if there's anyone we need to call up from the second team to make up the numbers. The numbers. Familia will play, and then we have centre backs. Well, is he? So Roganovic stopped being upset about playing in a non-familiar role. It's literally his second best role, which is as good as the best role. So I don't know why he's super upset, but he's super upset. He stopped being upset, then his manager complained, and now he's upset again. Okay. But Roganovic on the... Please, thank you. And then and then Kai, because we kind of need to get him match fit if he needs to play. Before he gets really angry. Which he will be. He probably will be really angry anyways. Now, we'll go with Lindbergh. And defense midfield, we'll go with... let's go with Kuri and Kubota probably. Hopefully. Thank you. Left wing back injured. I guess it's Yoshida then. Fun fact about Adler, by the way, during the Under-19 Euros, he played every game from start to finish. He has crazy resilience. Nice. Nice. You're gonna love a guy who's always available. Isn't it the saying, like, the best ability is availability? Taps forehead. Like, it doesn't matter how good you are. If you cannot play, you cannot play. I mean, when it starts, and then in attack, we'll have... Let's try to get Kaneko firing in this second preseason. Maybe it'll carry on. Hopefully. I don't know if I have the lead loaded, but could I look up Alliance stats? Yeah, sure, we could see if we can see if he's in. He should be. he's playing for Hoffenheim in the Bundesliga. So, yeah, seems to be the first where he's regular, but played 12 in the season before. Currently seems like he is the a starter fairly regularly, at least at right back. Yeah, he seems pretty darn solid. 12 to 19 stamina. There's that resilience. He's quite large as well. Do you think he would be fine with taking a tiny little bit of a step down to play in the J1? Great development, yeah. Yeah. And the fact that it seems like he's done all of it at Hoffenheim, he's not gone out on loan either. Like, this would be the start of the save. He didn't play anything. And then the second season, then he played. Actually, would this be the start? Yeah, it would be start. Because we started in 2025. Right? We had yeah. Yeah, so he didn't play anything in the first season. Not even non-competitive games. Which is interesting. Because that means he didn't play friendlies either. Or maybe I don't know, maybe it just didn't click properly. Could just pick another player and check, I guess. Then he played a little bit. He even played continentally, so he played in Europe. They seem to not have any European football this season. So nothing there. What are they doing? 9th. Oh, no. No. How terrible. So Bayern in the lead, of course they are. Leipzig up there. Gross. Hoffenheim are still in there. And Union Berlin last. Ugh. Look up Ryan Malone. Just know how many long throw-ins. Sure, if he's in, we can have a peek. Is it this guy? American? He has retired. If it's him. So we can't see how good his long throws are, unfortunately. In career, yeah. And he's only 35. But I guess he didn't play much for towards the end. Check. Does it? No. Yeah, it seems like he didn't play too much. I mean, he could have been very... regular, but just decided, I'm 35. I'm old now. I'm gonna retire. He probably retired at the end of the season instead of slightly before, but... Alright, I was gonna finish the lineup. Hey, Camera played again. Nice. We've gotten 200k. We're rich. I wish I could get 200k for someone else to do their job. That would be awesome. Why is that not a thing? Your keeper coach retired after last season at the age of 28. Yeah. I mean, it does happen. It does happen. Usually not for good reasons, unfortunately. It's usually like injuries and stuff like that. And for a second keeper into your staff, yeah. Yeah. Please, game, thank you. Yeah, like if he was on the like if he was, I mean, I guess stuck, quote unquote, as a backup goalkeeper, and then maybe he thought, I'll do better as a coach instead, and then he gets that offer. I mean, I'd probably take it. Better job security, hopefully. Hopefully. Sure, we can bring Yamaya. See if we can have any under 18s, maybe something else. Anyone else? We can bring Yamada. We can bring Yamashita. Probably shouldn't bring two. Actually, let's not bring him, because they also have a game. Untick, please. Get unticked. Thank you. And my columns are gone. Yeah, so let's let the most of the reserves and under 18s players play in the reserves team while we play a friendly, probably for the best. A play maybe be interesting is Takuto Yamamoto, young Japanese from Osaka, in real life at Dortmund. We could have a peek. Unless there's a misspelling. Oh, okay. Okay. I pressed delete and instead it just searches for something else. Searching for Yamamoto is going to give us a lot of people. So, see all people. Ah, yes. Yamamoto or Luis Hernan. Oh, maybe he's not in. It depends how old he is. But yeah, it doesn't seem like we have anyone. We have Diego Pitbull. His name is Pitbull, so we should scout it. Is he? He doesn't have a club. A Pitbull without a club. How about you come in on trial? Randomly, like that. Yeah, I don't think he's in. That's unfortunate. What does the Google say? He's 18 now. Did he... Can I scroll, please? Thank you. Could be that he was still too young. I mean, it's the... He came through to the Gamba first team in early 26, so he should probably have been in the under 18s team, but apparently not. Where is he gone then? Has he despawned or something? Because I cannot find him. we just go through specifically Gamba then? No, and do they have anyone in the... They do have some under 18s, but he should be too old for under 18s at this point. Yeah. So either he wasn't in at the start when I started this save, or he has disappeared somehow. That's weird. Like, I found his Transfermarkt page. So, like, it's not like he's a complete unknown person. But, yeah, he's just not in. Which is quite annoying. Because, well... That's unfortunate, yeah. It is unfortunate. Diego Pitbull is coming in on trial. So is he, by any chance, like part Japanese? Could fit very good. Hmm. Was he in a? Is he a midfielder? I can't remember because I literally looked at his Transfermarkt page and then I just left. Because I'm like that. It says possession central. Okay, that's very helpful. So yeah, centre mid. Hmm. I mean, to be fair, he's still a Gamba player. He's on loan at Dortmund, it says. Until next year? So he just moved there on loan. Huh. Interesting. Right, so Diego Pitbull coming in. Interesting. He is half Japanese, which is very convenient, but he's apparently not very good. Oh well, we'll see. Many compare him to Kawa. Ooh. What is he doing in this? What is he doing these days? Is he still playing or is he retired? He's ahead of youth. Is he good? Eh. Oh, he's on my shortlist already. Good. Dortmund have the option to buy him after the loan. Ah. Sneaky how they do that. For some reason, like, specifically out of the J League, you see quite a lot of those, like, let's loan in a young player, then if we like him, we will sign him permanently. Maybe. Like, what do you mean, maybe? What do you mean, maybe? Just do it. I don't know, it feels a little rude. It's not like you don't have the money. Especially, like, Dortmund have the money. His market value on Transfermarkt was like, what was it, 175k? Probably can spend that money, right? Don't have to be like, oh, we need a loan first, so we can make sure. Like, because you know that the agreed transfer fee is going to be way lower than it should be, unfortunately. Another one, maybe Kosuke Keita. He's the guy that was in. I'm fairly sure he played for Hugh Gordon, right? Played in Sweden. I think, yeah, he moved to Milan for 4 million. So, but he is ridiculously good. I was looking at maybe signing him if he stayed in Sweden, and well, yeah, he's now worth 60 million. Does the game still have like value of squad? Oh, I moved to Frankfurt. Oh, probably a good move. Probably. Oh, it doesn't have that. I think in 24 you could have you could see like the entire like club worth. But I don't think you can anymore. Unfortunately. Facts. Sekine Sekine, I think he doesn't want to leave because he's playing for his boyhood club, and he's like 34. But also yeah, I don't think we could play him anywhere. I do like him though. It's a shame that he didn't like really kick on in Germany. And Abashuto, isn't he the guy that I tried to sign, but then he signed for a second tier team instead, just to spite me? The same second tier team that has signed like half of the players that I wanted. Or am I thinking of a different second actually? Yeah, I was thinking of this guy. Yeah, so I was thinking of a different second. This guy was who I was thinking of. So he went to Ingolstadt, and he didn't really kick on. And then he moved back. So I'm thinking of a different guy. The problem that I have seen is that like a lot of players that are, well, at least currently, there's a lot of players that are currently yeah. Also, you thought about a different one here as well. But like most of the players that are over in Europe, they're like very. They really don't want to sign for me. Mostly because we're not really a great team at the moment. He's a regular starter in Oheim, and he wants a new contract. I mean, we can have a little bit of look. We're trying to find me a good Japanese player, doesn't care how long it takes. Yeah, I mean, most of the guys that I can sign, I probably have spotted already because I mean, we've been scouting for Japanese players in the world for like 2 years at this point. See, was it a different Shutaba? If I spell it better, that does help. What in the world? The search is doing completely fine. Ooh, we found a dude at Joyful Honda. He's not very good. Today's fixtures, we play. Right, let's toss in and let's bring Pitbull with us as well. He can be on the bench. Right. And I was going to change a little bit the shape. I wanted to have the left-sided defensive midfielder be a playmaker, to see if we can get some more interesting passes forward. And then have the right-sided, instead of being box-to-box, so he joins the attack. He sits back, because when he joins the attack, that pushes the attacking midfielder over to the left, which has sometimes been a bad thing. So I kind of want to see how that looks if we don't have him push up and moving the attacking midfielder to the left, because that usually means he sits right up the backside of the left-sided striker. God, was that one Japanese player in his history? That's not a lot, actually. I feel like there's been a lot of Japanese players just coming through all teams in Germany. Almost like there's a historical connection. Targeted Soma played 21 games for you, then went to Japan for vacation after the season, never returned. Okay. Well, that's certainly something. Probably not what you necessarily want, right? Let's speed it up a little bit. We don't really need to watch super closely the entire game. It is a friendly against an amateur team after all. I kind of just want to see. I probably won't be able to find him anywhere. Okay, there. Maybe now. I think maybe it's him. There we go. So now we'll have the attacking midfielder marked so I can see him move around. Yeah, it's a goal against an amateur team. I don't think we need to watch that again. Oh, corner from the other side. Oh, dude. What is it with Kaneko and finding literally every post he comes across? He had one of the biggest Chinese national teams in your squad for some time. Oh? Is that so? I feel like he's still very much up the backside of the left-sided striker. Oh, come on. I feel like national team legend. Oh. Who was that then? Who that? Forgot a keyword. I cannot believe this. Forgetting keywords. Jia Shao. Oh. Can't say I recognize the name. Shows how much I know about Chinese national team legends. Not very much, apparently. Okay, that was a terrible ball, but okay. Okay. Offensive midfield had a crazy free kick. Oh. When was this? There's a lot of free kicks we're receiving as well. When was this? Like, in terms of time. That's quite a neat goal. We might actually watch that replay. Come on. Yeah, all by himself. Side-footed volley. We'll take it. We'll take it. Dude, like every single highlight starts with us winning a free kick. Oh, off the post as well. And another free kick. 44 years old now, played 40 games for China's national team till today, the record player. Did you miss a number again? 40 games doesn't seem like it would be a record. So I'm assuming you might have missed a one, maybe? Maybe? I'm on the Google, so yeah, again. RW, hey yo, hey yo, hello. It's going good. How are you today? Or well, this evening. Let's see. No, so we did play 40. All good, can't complain. Good to hear, good to hear. Yeah, I don't think 40 is the record because, well, the 10th most capped player is on 93. So might be a miss there. He's their current head coach though. Oh, man, it's getting stuffy in here. Ugh, gross. Gross. I think he's a little more central. Not completely up the backside of the striker, but I don't think it's that much of a difference. But at least it kind of, yeah, look how light he is. Kind of nice. But I feel like we've lost a little bit the dynamic movement from Kuli, because he would probably be around here, making runs in behind, dragging players out of position, which is nice. But yeah, I think we'll try it in the next game as well, see if we see anything differently, anything better. Otherwise we'll probably go back to having the box to box, because that kind of gives us more movement. And I like movement. Yeah. Just change everyone. Everyone. Make an impact. Okay, good highlight. It's a little bit annoying still that we have to kind of have another pre-season in the middle of the season. But it worked last year. We came out of the blocks firing. So theoretically, it should work this season as well. Maybe we can sneak up the table. Hopefully. Hopefully. Sneak it through. Or shoot wide, that can also be a thing. Yeah, I don't know. Have we just lost our goal scoring touch? Because I feel like a year ago we probably would have won this, I don't know, 6 or 7 maybe? Ha. But now it's 3 for basically 3 XG. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we've lost a bit of our goal scoring touch. But the goalkeeper did really well. Too bad he's not real. Well done. Morale boosting. That's what we're here for. And some match fitness. After, what, 3 months, I guess? Then again, like, I don't know if we will have that much of an advantage. Because, well, as we can see from that result, the 3-0 defeat of our reserves, they played against Kashiwa's first team, basically. So maybe we won't really have much of a fitness advantage. Is he remotely interested? We don't know yet. Keep scouting until we find out. Heroes, maybe. Oh, damn it! He is playing. Damn it! Would he? No. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he would have. Maybe he would have wanted to. I don't know. Travel a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. Would have been nice to have, wouldn't it? Would have been nice. Which, of course, is why he is not interested. That is also why I'm a little bit hesitant about Ian. The fact that he was actually interested in joining on trial. Maybe it's not a good sign. Maybe. Phew. It kept moving. I almost thought we had another crash incoming. Yeah, I don't think we'll have anyone play for the second team. Fumuto finally scored. Nice. Against Al-Shabaab Sib. What? Why are they playing against Omani teams? They're not. I don't know how that works. But hey, he scored. Maybe that's a good thing. Yeah, he scored in the JFL, which they apparently played against an Omani team. And they have played 33 games. Do they even play that many games in the JFL? We're back on the Googling. We're finding things out. It's the 4th tier. There are 16 clubs. I just check. Well, maybe we can't check last season because the format did change. But yeah, I think it's just a round robin, which means 32 games. So how has he played 33? Oh yeah, it is. Right. So he's played more league games than is actually possible, and he finally scored. So that's nice. Keep scouting because he's starting to look quite decent. Comic half. Probably no. Yeah, nah. He's our best goalkeeper in the under 23s Asian Nations Cup. 1 conceded in 6 games. Okay. Okay. I mean, he's quite ridiculously good, so makes sense. But at the same time, maybe that's, unfair. Because he's a senior international. He's quite good. McConville. We'll keep scouting. How expensive is he? Quite. I don't know, maybe he would like to come in on loan for next season? I don't think he would be willing to sign permanently, but I mean, if he went on loan to Gonzalez, what's that? Wait. Let's just check before I eat my entire foot. Slovenia. So if he goes on loan to Slovenia, maybe you would like to go on loan to Japan. Got great food. Promise. Also, let's have a look at this dude. Because why not? Out of release. Nah. Change that one. We keep scouting. Wait. Join Okayama permanently. Dang it! Dang it! We'll keep scouting him anyways. Worst thing that can happen is we know how good he is. Fukuoka, we want to keep scouting as well because he's quite good. Oh, okay. We were already scouting Takagi. That's good. Let's keep doing it. He is also one of those that can he can play the fullback in defense and then tuck into the centre back when in possession. Because I don't really want him to be centre back out of possession. I also don't want him to be a wing back because he cannot cross to save his life. Kalen Casey. 2 to 8 natural fitness. My dude. How? How? Bogota trying to sign Marmolejo. pretty okay with that. Because he's only dubious interest and he doesn't enjoy big matches, he cannot adapt to another country or will struggle. Yeah, remove him from the shortlist, so we don't need more information on that. Or information. The player is working on a coaching course and therefore cannot undertake any individual training. He cannot do rehab because he is studying to be a coach. Or, well, he's taking a coaching course. Are we paying for it? I think we're paying for it. I think it's because I want him to be like on our staff after he retires, and he's not very good currently. I think we are paying for it. If we're not, then well. Oh yeah, how did the cup go? It's not done. What's the final? They lost on penalties to a team they already beaten. Okay. Australia got third. Australia. Yeah, they beat Iran 2-0 in the group and then lost on penalties in the final. Ouchie. Well, that's a bummer for them. Dang it. Yeah, I'm expecting more game time. We haven't played since then. My dude. We haven't played since then. We'll remove him from the end of contract because he currently has a contract. I think we'll keep him on the short list anyways because he's quite solid and he's Faroese. Kaiser as well, we'll keep him around because he's massive and maybe he wants to sign for us later on. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, so we have two players who are taken ill at the exact same time. And this... Okay, so this is kind of the way that our reserve teams games go. They get absolutely hammered with shots. Hopefully they don't get pissed drunk. That would be quite bad. But is that making our young goalkeeper better? I don't know. He's facing lots of shots, so he has a lot of work to do, but is he really improving? I don't know. Özgi wants to be their new set-piece coach. We'll see about that. Maybe. Reasonable, unsuited. Reasonable. Good. A good set-piece coach? I wonder if we can... could we possibly hold on to a good set-piece coach for longer than 6 months? Maybe. We'll have Uesigi on the shortlist just in case, but I think we're gonna go for not Gelding, but Gedling. Mostly because he's actually good. Personality slack. Maybe we do sign him and then... then he'll be okay if someone steals him because he's slack. Huh? I don't know if that's how it works. Probably not how it works, but like, maybe. So Brown is only interested to come on loan, not sign permanently. I think I had him on the shortlist before I removed him, but I think we'll add him back on because we're losing Hashimoto. And he's at least large. Other than that, Here's the same issue that like many other centre backs that we find have. He's not very good at jumping, but he's also not exactly a wing back. He's a full back, if anything. So like, that would mean that we would have to shift the 4-4-2 if we go to a 4-4-2 in the other direction. I'm not sure I want to do that. I mean, it doesn't matter really, as long as we go one way or the other. The issue is we can't go both ways, unless we have a centre back that moves into defensive midfield or something. But also he's left-footed, and he's a right back basically. That's just too confusing. Let's not dwell on this any longer. Kashif is it? We'll add him to the first team shortlist because maybe he is quite solid. He's homegrown in nation as well, so that's nice. Also cheap. I'm all about the cheap players. Especially for like any role that isn't a striker. Strikers I'm okay with splashing the money on because that's kind of the point of this entire, say. But for midfielders, defenders, no, probably not. Unless they are very, very good. Then that's far into the future, I think. Susceptible to injuries, but he enjoys big matches, so that's something. But he's very slow. We can have him on the end of contract one, just in case. Just in case. A centre back with jumping reach. Oh. Chloe Whitson, hello. What club do I support? I support Arsenal. What team do you support? Hmm? Nice. You support Bayern. Aha. Aha. After the virus return. Use the club doctor. That should be okay. And Arthur in the air is out with a cold. Okay. Be cold elsewhere. Be cold elsewhere, please. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. Am I still interested in this dude? Probably not. He's fairly professional though. We'll see. He can stay for now. For now. Maybe. Okay, keep scouting. He looks quite nice. Quite good. He can run, he can cross. That's all I want. A runner and a crosser. Is he still like last resort? Despite that amount of potential. I understanding the contract, that's nice. Kunimoto. Wide? No, surely not. He's very centre mid. Except for not running, I guess. Taika's doing decently. Tsuchiya is improving. Yeah. Keep improving, please. That's what I want. What's my expectation from Arsenal next season? Ooh. I try not to expect things because it usually comes back and bites me in the backside. But I mean, my expectation is that we at least stay competitive in the league and not just drop down because, oh hey, we finally won, now we don't have to do anything again. That we keep fighting for that for the league title, and well, at least seemingly keep moving forward, keep improving. Well, elsewhere as well. My main focus probably sounds weird, but I would like us to do better in the Champions League. That would be quite nice. But yeah, I don't have too many expectations per se. Rather hopes. Like hope that we can keep winning. That would be awesome. But yeah, basically that's it. Keep keeping on. Do I want Alvarez at Arsenal? I mean, it does depend a little bit, because it's kind of seemed like he's not 100% interested. It's very difficult for Barca. Yeah, I mean, they don't have any money at all, so unsurprising that they have struggles to sign players for money. But like, he looks very much interested in going to Barcelona, so it would be like, it seems to be his preferred destination, and I would rather have players that want to primarily play for Arsenal rather than it's the best I could do. Am I from the UK? I'm not from the UK, no. I am from Sweden. Dude, another fractured metatarsal. I think this is a fourth this season, all from kicking balls. Footballs. I should probably clarify. Cool, you're in Florida? Ah. Florida, however, I've heard is not particularly cool. It's quite hot. Football's all hello. It's all good. How are things with you? You're good? That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm also good. A little bit warm. It is getting warm in the room I'm sat in, so I don't know how much longer I'll be going, because kind of need some air. But in general is pretty good. Having fun. Which team can I see will win the Champions League next season? Ooh, I mean, it's boringly, it's probably going to be the same old. It's probably going to be the same teams as every year, James. So it's the Bayerns or Man City's probably. I mean, I guess that depends how they start the season. If they start struggling, they might, well, fall off a cliff. It would be funny, but I don't think they will. Yeah, but basically all the Premier League teams that maybe not Villa, but then again, it might be Villa. Maybe they do really well, but I feel like the Premier League teams probably. Then you have Bayern, you have PSG, you have Real Madrid. You can't really count out Barcelona. I don't think we're gonna see any of the Italian teams. Unfortunately, it would be great if they could get their feet out of their collective backsides. Madrid definitely winning. Maybe. I mean, it would be silly to count them out, but it all depends on like what players can they get to buy into Mourinho. So yeah, like they might lose some players, and they might lose some buy-in from players, because yeah, like Mourinho's his style is, it's not like super defensive, but it's defensive solidity and hard work, right? can you see players like Vinicius, Mbappe, can you see them working hard in a Mourinho system? Because I cannot. There's no way. Like, they already forced out Alonso that way. What? Working hard in defense? Me? No. Let's not do that. That's too much sense. And, well, then things went the way they went. So yeah, it depends a lot on how they start the season again. Like, it could work out really well. Could also go completely to shit in 4 seconds. So yeah. Mourinho's a special one, Mr. Ora himself. Yeah. I mean, even if he's not had tons of success lately, he still does have that influence, and I feel like the players, even if they don't buy in immediately, they will still listen. But if they struggle a little bit, then he's going to be in the exact same spot as Alonso in the end. Like, unfortunately. He shouldn't be, but he will. Kimura for Aki. Okay, and Nelson. And can do it like that, right? Yeah, okay. There we go. Right, what is this save about? This save is about me developing the best striker in the world. It's currently going. I wouldn't say it's going well, but it's going. And, well, we shall see. There is a decent chance that it will be unsuccessful in the end. But I'm having fun, and that is the important part. I'm enjoying the save. Okay, where are we? Is it the... There. And like so. Why haven't I set up any customized panels on my channel yet? I don't need any. I'm good without them. Alright, Roganovic is not available. Whoops. All my fiddling for nothing. Damn it. Should we start then? Have I probably? No. Inoue, probably then. Yeah, and then Roganovic doesn't play. Who's the best striker so far? In the world, it's 2028, it's going to be Haaland or Mbappe still. Which is kind of what I have to... It's kind of what I have to beat. It's probably unlikely. But at my team, currently, it's this dude. Tsuchi Akuma. He is pretty darn good. Especially for that level. And I like him. He's pretty good. The one I had high hopes for the season, Kaneko, He's been with the club from the 3rd division and helped us get to the 1st division. He is yet to score in the league this season, which is a little bit unfortunate. But yeah, we have Tsuchiya. We also have a couple of dudes that are currently out on loan that I have some decent hopes for, but yeah, I don't think any one of them is going to end up being like at least any one of them is going to be like the superstars of the world. That 18-year-old will be the best in J1. I hope so. Like, he does still have quite a lot of growing to do. The problem that I could see is that he's not super physical, and the concentration is kind of letting him down a little bit. Also that he is best as a channel forward, but he doesn't like running into channels for some reason. But that is something we can train out of him, hopefully. But yeah, we got what I think his CA is currently. I don't know. I'm really not good at estimating that. He could be, I don't know, 110, 120 maybe? I don't know. I'm not very good at that, and well, I can't really check either because I don't have the editor. And I wouldn't want to know either because, like, in the end, it doesn't really matter. Okay, there we go. Since we're still trying to figure out if Minamino is getting into better positions with only with a DM rather than a box-to-box midfielder right next to him. I think 140. Huh. I mean, that would be quite something. That is quite high. Oh. I looked offside, but okay. I'll take it. But yeah, like I said, I'm really bad at estimating those numbers. And in the end, like, if a player has, say, I don't know, 110 CA and he's performing really well, I take that over someone who's like 160 and performing like shit. So is 18th just so sky's the limit? I really do hope so. I really hope so. But yeah, like the point is that we want to develop the best striker in the world, right? But not necessarily in terms of CA. We want him to be the best striker and win individual awards like the Ballon d'Or. I want him to lead Japan to win the World Cup, which means that he probably needs to leave at some point. Well, he guaranteed needs to leave because he's not going to win any Ballon d'Ors from the J League. We just need to make sure he... Well, that's a really nice play, actually. That was really nice. We want him to become homegrown at club, which means we need to hold on to him for another 2 years after this season. That's some real good football. Yum. Yummy football. Yeah, we kind of need to figure out where his move should be, like where he should move and when. Oh no! Gross. Why can't you do that in the league, man? That's a ridiculous goal. You think not a top side? Yeah. Like, I've been thinking about it and like, where would the next move be? Where should it be? And like, my thinking is that we shouldn't like, oh, let's send him to, yeah, like Real Madrid. immediately, or let's send him to the Premier League, or any of the top leagues really, but maybe to I don't know, one of the non-top 3 in Portugal, maybe to the Netherlands, mid-table team in France, like these types of clubs, so that they can perform there, develop even more, and then make the move to one of the top teams. And then once they are at the top teams, then they can win the individual awards and stuff like that. Because yeah, we don't want him to end up like Hendrik, who, I mean, he's doing fine at Lyon, but kind of stumped his development a little bit. Vitor Roque, he's back in Brazil, isn't he? So mid-table team in France sounds good. Yeah. Because we don't want it to be too high so he doesn't play, but we also don't want it to be too low so he plays a lot, but the team is just not good enough. And we also want to make sure that they have the training facilities so that they can, train and improve as well. Doing brilliantly, keep going. So yeah, like I kind of need to make sure that we have the best possible pathway for them, which is, I mean, it's a little bit difficult because I'm not sure exactly how we can specifically target teams outside of the country to sell players to. Not to mention that I'm not super good at selling players in the first place, and that was probably not the best choice of shot. So I'm not really sure about like timings, because I'm basically, with this save, forcing myself to sell players that I most likely would prefer to hold on to, because it's my best strikers, right? And I'm trying to sell them to other clubs so they can get better. So it's a bit of an interesting one, but it's also been fun to try and like figure everything out. And if Dortmund offers, will I sell? I don't know who they have. Like I have the German leagues. It's just the Bundesliga, or is it the second as well? I can't remember, but I do have the Bundesliga loaded, so I can. Oh, that's beautiful. So I can check what players they have and like make an educated guess. Is this player going to be in the way of the striker that we are possibly selling to them? So yeah, I have to check first. But at the same time, if Dortmund comes in for him and he says, I want to leave, or I will set fire to your car, do I have much of a choice? I would probably try to hold on to him if it's looking like he won't play. But yeah, if he says he wants to leave, there's not a ton I can do about it. Because yeah, I don't want to be in their way, but I also don't want to piss off by the team that would be left behind. Because if they want to leave, they're going to leave, one way or another. So I guess the answer is a very roundabout yeah, probably. I think once he outgrows the club or league, he'll ESAQ. If it happens when he is homegrown at club, I would be mostly fine with it, because if he's outgrown both the club and the league, I would be looking to move him on anyways, as long as he's like 21, because we signed him at 18. Oh, power again. But yeah, it would probably not come to that. Where is he? Not him. there he is. We'll probably not come to that because, well, again, as long as he's old enough and homegrown at club, we do want him to leave so he can improve further. Interesting shot. Can't remember if we have a release clause in his contract. Can have a peek after the game. This is a very long highlight for key highlights in a friendly versus an amateur team, and it ends with a free kick to us. Why didn't it start here? Or why wasn't there like a little bit of a jump cut? There we go. Yeah, I hope it doesn't intercept me. That would be awkward. Do I think he will be called up anytime soon? I don't think so. Because even though he is good, very good, and he is performing well for us, he is not the best even under 18s in the country. Like, there are so many really good strikers. Like even in the J League. Like he's not the best 18-year-old striker in the J League, which is wild. And there are quite a few decent strikers outside of the J League as well as, of course, the ones that are over 18. I gotta get those exactly. I've been trying, but they have a little bit of a habit of saying no. Because, well, we are not the top team, so we can't really get everyone we want. Gotta get those under 18s. Yeah. I've been looking. I've been eyeballing them since they basically came in at the end of the first season as regions. Like 3 of them came in at the same club. It's ridiculous. We can have a look at them as well. Maybe we're gonna win the league to get a higher reputation. That is pretty much it, yeah. And get motion, exactly. But at the moment we are, well, this is us. I think we are 11th. We'll see. Yeah, we are 11th. One of the good things, I guess, is that Shimizu, who are in 17th, they have a few of these guys. Are they not playing them? They're not playing them. Yeah, they have this dude who seemed to have regressed even. But he is quite good. They also have this dude who is also quite good. They farmed him out on loan, and they've got this dude who is quite honestly ridiculous. So this is like three strikers that came through in the same year for them. I do have a short list of like the young strikers in the league. What if we sort by potential? Can have a little bit of a look around. Like the, or is it the, maybe I should check ability. Like there are some quite good ones. The one that I really would like, is he really not in the top here? Is this dude. This dude I would really want because he is massive. He's over 2 meters tall. Unfortunately, he just moved to a team that is way higher reputation than us, so he might not be able to sign for us in time. Who's the first one? Ogasawara, who is he's the Shimizu guy. 16 aggression in that small striker. Gotta love that. But he kind of feels like a poacher kind of guy, but not really, because he's also good at passing. But like, he's gonna get into every single duel. Almost 5 stars. Yeah. Is he starting for them at all? No. He has 2 caps for the national team. The senior national team. Was it this year? You know, so what if we scroll slowly? No, so it's not this year. Unless... Yeah, so he had two appearances at 17 for the senior national team. Do any of the other ones have no caps? Under 20 caps? Under 20? No caps? Under 20? Under 20? Where was the... I could have sworn he was called up. Maybe he didn't play? Yeah, there are quite a few pretty darn good ones. The reason we managed to sign the guy we did sign is because he was in the 2nd tier. So yeah, that's probably where we can sign players from. The 4th one you think has the most potential? Watanabe? Yeah, probably. "17 technique." Like, he's gonna just butter the ball into the net every single time. He's silly good. Silky good as well. But yeah, basically I'm trying to keep an eye on every single striker that is kind of promising. I am scouting this dude, right? Yeah, I am. So he's probably the least likely one, but he could still be decent. 16 finishing and 13 off the ball. Yeah. I mean, 15 composure. He's not even gonna be nervous when he gets into those positions. So the only thing he has currently that is that's not good. Consistency, but he's 18. So who cares about that? He does play for a team that is, I think, yeah, they're not doing great. So we could hope for them to get relegated. Like if Shimizu and Iwatage, if they get relegated, we could maybe steal some strikers from them. That would be nice. 13 starts, 8 goals. Yeah. We do have some... there are some really decent players around. And then you have Ivan Toney is kicking around still. For some damned reason. He's the region with most goals, actually. Or well, New Gen. With most goals so far. Who's number 2? Could it be... It's a large midfield. Okay, so here's another dude that I would really like to sign. Not because, great striker. It's because he's also massive. He's 19 jumping reach. Like, I want this player so badly. So badly. How did he end up in Japan? Isn't he getting 20 million? Yes, in the first season, but there are a lot of players that have left Saudi teams because the Saudi teams think, hey, this player's not good enough to earn all this money. We release him on a free. So yeah, he moves to Japan on a free. He's on 30, 75, 55k. Ruben Neves is also playing in here. He's somewhere. Probably not towards the top in terms of goals, but like And there we go. He is joint 24th, Tsuchiya. He is on the same amount of goals as the giant midfielder. I have to admit, it's really good. Yeah, I would love to, but he is currently on loan from one of the teams better than us. Well, they should be better than us. They're 16th at the moment. But he's on loan at the team in 4th. And he had absolutely no interest in joining us. I have to guess. I would love to. I would love to. I was thinking at first maybe retrain him to be a centre back, but that was when he had way less pace and acceleration. So I was thinking just moving back a spot. But at this point, like, he's so stupidly good at defensive midfield. He's got 5 goals in 7 starts from defensive midfield. Tell me though, I could have brought you to my team. Could I? That depends. Would you play in the J1 for a team that's currently overperforming quite a lot? Milan Vukotic? Let's see, are you in? Partizan? There's you. Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think you would sign. Well, I don't think we could sign this guy. A little too good. A little too good. Also, you're a bit too attacking. A little bit too attacking. I can't sign non-Japanese attackers for this save, specifically. My own rules. But yeah, even the little we can see, not bad. Not bad at all. He's good. Yeah. Yeah. He's good. Very much so. But rules are rules, and even my silly rules must be followed. Okay, roll for you here. I don't know. Can you play defenders in midfield? Plays in Europe. I don't think he will play for a mid-table J1. Yeah. It's like playing Europa League, Conference League. I couldn't sign a player from Sweden because he was playing decently, and he was Japanese as well. Like, hey, would you like to come and play in the top league? No, he didn't. He didn't. He decided that he wanted to stay in Sweden, and then he went to Milan for 4 million, and now he's worth about 60. So yeah. I mean, I can't even. I currently cannot sign players that are starting in Peru. So getting any kind of game time, yeah. Starting for Partizan, no way. I can't sign starters from Peru. Win the Conference League soon? Well, let's see how it goes. How's it going? Knockout playoff round. Are we that? Let's look at the league, please. League phase. I knocked out. I win next season when I win the league. I mean, of course. That's all I have to do, just win the league a little bit. Well, Partizan knocked out. No? In the... apparently, yeah. Knocked out Do we get the... No? Doesn't tell me. How unfortunate. So it must be... Conference League main path playoff second leg. The Malmö. Something's wrong here. Well, something ain't right here. Yeah, that looks wrong. He's a key player, yeah. Then qualifies, won the first 4-0, now playing the second on Thursday. Ooh, who are you playing? Who are you playing? I have to say, I'm really bad at keeping track of, well, anything football. For some reason, I like football. But it's the new things. I'm too old. Your new captain. Ooh. Ooh. Congratulations. That's quite nice. Quite nice indeed. Mm. Mm. Maybe. Might have heard. I've been in Scotland? Or the Hibernian in Malta? I think Malta has a Hibernian as well. Scottish. I think I read like discussion in a Discord server of people who are Scottish that were like, yeah, well, of course, we played really badly, so now Hibs have to do it even worse. I think I remember reading something like that. Have I checked free agents? I do check free agents a little bit now and here and then, but quite a lot of the free agents are either not good enough or have absolutely no interest in joining us. Like, I've been trying to sign Morita on a free for about a year now. He keeps refusing. He would rather not have a team to play for, well, it's been over 6 months now. He has absolutely no interest in joining, and he is not even that good anymore. Okay. Do you be interested? We still don't know. Please, just ask him. To build a team around the 18-year-old. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking to. But yeah, it's a little rough because yeah, the players that would actually work around him kind of don't want to join us, which is a little bit rude. But yeah, I'm kind of well, he did not improve at all in his coaching, my dude. At least now we should be able to have him do rehab. Need to scout the league's lower reputation than J1. Currently, I basically have. We can have a peek at the recruitment focuses that I have. Basically, I don't know why I have this one, but I have under 22s, players who are strikers, and players who are towards the end of their contracts. We do constantly find players who are neither, and well, basically check them as well. I am scouting. Okay, good. But yeah, like we do get players from. I've signed quite a few players from like different African leagues. My current central defender, CDSO, I signed on a free after finding him in Senegal. He replaced another player that I found in Senegal and signed from there. So that's basically where I'm looking. The problem is I can only have 5 foreign players. Let's see, did we have any? We have a relegation release clause on him, not a regular one. So that's good. So I have him, and I could keep him on a short leash or a long leash if I want to. So yeah, I should be able to hold on to him. Hopefully. But yeah, the players that would help either don't want to come or they're not good enough. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a bummer. Yeah, so probably we might want to try and sign this dude. Was he interested? Dubiously interested. Well, players at the end of the careers. Yeah, I mean that's kind of where I'm at with like the free players that I'm looking at. I feel like I've lost a free player. It says 7. This is obviously 4, but players on loan from the Prem, they kind of don't want to as well. I have tried. The players that want to join us on loan from the Premier League, they are kind of on the delusional side of what on earth are you on about? Yeah, see. So he would rather retire at 32 than join me. And like, yeah, he's really good. But physically he has declined ridiculously. Yeah, not interested. Eustachio, he is kind of interested, but we need to improve our standing. So it's a reputation issue. He has also been a free agent for 6 months. Hopefully he doesn't also retire at 31 rather than come play for us. This dude's not very good, and Metcalf I decided was also not good enough. See if we can find the... Like, last I checked, this dude... I think... No. This is a different dude. Was he not called Ben Woodburn? Okay, he was a Bournemouth player. Maybe we can find him through there. Bournemouth. Let's see. Why are we on this year? Alright, Christie. Okay, so no, we cannot find him here. But yeah, the last guy that I found that would like leave even on a loan from the Premier League to us, he was a little iffy on joining on loan. He wasn't super interested, but he was maybe. And yeah, for some reason he was set as a regular starter for Bournemouth, and the only reason he wanted to come to us was because he wanted to play football, because he thought he should. He was probably a bench player in the Championship at best, so I gotta win the league pretty much. Either that or at least perform well enough that our reputation goes up a little bit, and then we can get that next level of player, and then we can move to like win the league, and then we should theoretically be able to sign most players. But like even players who are in the second tier in J2, like they're not super sold. Extremely doubtful. He is not playing regularly in the second tier, but he is not sure he would like to join us, because Urawa has still, despite being relegated and staying there for a season, this is their second season in the second tier, they still have a higher reputation than us. It's a little bit the same with Gamba. Like, they do have players. That would be nice, but they have Julian Green. Like, the amount of interesting players you find because they've left, like, they've left Saudi teams, for example, is amazing. They have a 17-year-old goalkeeper. Is that on purpose? I mean, he's not great, but he's good. Maybe that's the good choice. Oh no. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, excuse me? 16 to 20 heading? Let me have a peek. Where did he come from? I've scouted pretty much all teams in the top three leagues in Japan several times. Means I gotta win at least anything. Yeah, pretty much. Or at the very least, like, start getting up towards the continental spots, which is top 4. Finish top 5, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we'd need top 4 to get into the AFC Champions League. So, it's difficult. Like, the other option is like maybe finding like really good Thai players that would be willing to join, but because they don't count as foreign players. So maybe, I mean, it's probably something I should at least keep an eye on from now and then. But at the same time, imagine win the AFC Champions League first season, no chance. Like, even if I got into even when I get in, because I'm assuming I will at some point, I would have to come up against the Saudi teams. I have to go up against the Saudi teams. And yeah, that is going to be very difficult. It would be the dream for sure. But I also don't think it's possible. Purely on the basis of we have to come up against the Saudi teams, and it's like, even if they've let go of players like Ruben Neves, Ivan Toney, they still sign really good players. Like, they nabbed my my best centre back, who was probably the best player at the team when we got promoted last season. I was like, yeah, good, we can use him and we can build our defense around him. He's super solid, he's really good. And then, hello, surprise, here comes the Saudis, and they offer him 5 times as much in wages, and like, there's nothing I can do. Spurs did the impossible and went to the final. I mean, Yeah, but it's still not quite the same. And a Premier League team still has the spending power of a Premier League team. We are the lowest spenders in our league by quite a significant margin. And well, we are not exactly setting the world alight. Not quite to that level. But hey, maybe. Never stop to do dreaming until it ends. I mean, I do nothing but dream. I only dream. Which is kind of why I'm doing this silly... Sergio's good enough to be a start player. I think so too, but I would rather not increase his playing time expectations. Unless he actually asks for it. He wants Saudi buy Saka for 250 million plus add-ons. Yeah, let's see if we can have a peek at. Okay, right. Yeah, they have Kenan Yildiz. Al Hilal has Kenan Yildiz. Do they have anyone else? He's apparently not even playing for them. They still have Theo Hernandez, Darwin, Marcos Leonardo. Yeah, dude. They have Kenan Yildiz and then he's not even registered. This dude is not registered. How much did they sign him for? Also, he's on 400k a week. Stop dreaming. Yeah, 108. But yeah, that's kind of what we're up against. Can we be in here? Clubs list. Was it Al Nassr was the one that stole my centre back, right? No? Am I remembering wrong? Probably. They still have Joao Felix, they have Kingsley Coman. Antonio Blanco is decent. Simon Som is an interesting one. He's good, but is he... Let's pay him 350 to 525k a week? Probably not. They still have Simakon. Anyone that's not... Angelo? Josh Sargent and John Duran. Josh Sargent. Was it Altown? Who was it? Who was it that stole my centre back? No, we have to check. They have Musa Barrow. Was that Al-Ittihad? I don't think it was. It was. Here he is. So, like, this dude. He's very good. But we had to sell him for 1.5 million, and that's with, like, add-ons and extra clauses. And that's a year after we signed him for 170. Also, he's already scored goals for them, but he never scored for us. That means that the J2 is stronger than the Saudi League, and that's what I have decided. Yeah, Mati Kovar is good. What else do they have? Jadon Sancho and Moussa Diaby. What an investment I get. 10 times profit. Yeah. Which is great. Which, I mean, that did let me sign Tsuchiya, my striker. So, I'm not going to complain too much. But, I already had really the... I did kind of already have the funds to sign Tsuchiya if I wanted to. I would have rather held on to him. Yeah, Meridemiral is... He's transfer listed because they don't require his services. Probably because he's earning a little too much. I don't know. It feels like they kind of want to get rid of all the players that are already there at the start. And then so they can buy new players. Kessie is still around. Galeno, Francisco Trincao. Radu Dragoshin is here. And Enzo Milo. When did they sign Dragoshin? 9.75 million. That's cheap. I need Isaki to win the AFC Champions League. Yep. I would probably need him. Maybe one of the others as well. Isagi, Arin wouldn't be too bad, right? How much budget do I have? Currently, my transfer budget is 2 million, so I do have room to like spend money. I have 26k in wages, so we do have money, but like there's no one really to spend that money on, which is a little bit annoying. It's not that bad. It's not bad at all. Like, I signed Tsuchiya for 1.3 million, I think. Don't forget installments. Yeah, so 1.3. I think there are some installments or some clauses in that. Let's check if we can find it. There we go. Yes, so when he plays another 10 international appearances, we have to pay 600k to Sendai, and we also have 225k per year. Check the Moroccan league. There's a decent chance that they are a little too expensive and don't want to join, because the Moroccan league, even if it's not brilliant, it's pretty decent. And yeah, but like this dude, we had to sell him. We didn't have a choice, actually. The board just said okay and tossed him out. He would probably have been involved, not because he's amazeballs, but because he is super versatile. But no, he left for 350k because that was a too good offer. Colombian league is the same. Like I said, I can't even sign players who are in Peru. There was, oh, where was it? Who was it? There is one. Was it this dude? Yes, this dude I am very much interested in, because he's quite ridiculous as well. He's wanted by Inter, Napoli, Udinese, but he wants us to improve our standing. So that is the major issue. We could sign him if we had the reputation, but we don't. Because he didn't say like no. Championship, the problem with the championship is wages. Because no one's gonna go down in wages. No one's gonna go down in wages to join us, and yeah. He's really good. Yeah, he is really good. Who's this? Ah, right. He's also pretty good. So it would be nice if Jubilee Wata got relegated, because then maybe he would be, I want to play in the first tier. And then we could steal him. Yeah, I think probably of the players that would join us, I think even this dude, like he's pretty good if we actually can see. He wasn't interested last time. He's playing in the J2 again. This is their second year in the J2, but he's not interested because he would rather play in the J2 than play for us, which is interesting. This dude wasn't interested. I tried. This dude I'm kind of interested in because I think he could be quite an interesting box-to-box midfielder. But I would have to teach him how to play box-to-box midfield, which is the issue. The good part is that like his top end valuation is 75k because he's playing in Burkina Faso. So like that's the kind of players I'm looking for. I can't sign players from Uzbekistan. They just go, nah, you know what? How about now? Let's see. Can we sneakily? Yeah. So this dude, I tried to sign, but I couldn't because, according to him, he didn't think we had the finances to sign him on a free. He was a free agent. He is currently earning less than he would have with us. So like, we have so many bits that are just like, how about now? We don't want to join you. So we kind of have to go incrementally, which is I mean, it's a little bit silly because it I'm kind of held back by my own decisions. Since I don't want, I have forbidden myself from signing like foreign strikers or foreign attackers, so they can't have the primary job of scoring goals. I can't have that. But the best way, or the easiest way, at least that I have seen in my own experience, to raise your level is to have a stupidly good striker. And we have had, I've been recommended some stupidly good strikers that I can't sign because they're not Japanese. So, yeah. So I'm really looking forward to having one day to play him. Everyone's happy, great, except for the ones that aren't happy. Transfer window is open, yay! Transfer window is open. Let's not talk to reporters. Get out of here! Get out of here! Change season. We could even ask for more. Avoid a relegation battle. I think we could even do that, but that's a 100k difference. Top half finish. Yeah, that wouldn't be too much. So the 300k for avoiding relegation, that could actually make a difference. I do think we can avoid relegation. No foreign wingers. We don't play with wingers is the issue. Like the Uzbeki guy that I had that I showed. If we had managed to sign him, I would probably have had him as a left midfielder, being basically a wing back. But if we had wingers, played with wingers, as long as they weren't like inside forwards or wide forwards, but rather wingers, playmakers, that could be okay, but they cannot have the primary job of scoring goals, right? And currently the way we play is basically having three strikers. They're not exactly three strikers, but they kind of are. Minamino is I don't know. He's a little bit. He's not quite striker, but Cheksaba Karabashvili, he was on your save and really good. He is, and well, he plays for Cerezo Osaka, so he's in the league, and he's a starter. So yeah, he is really good, and he's still only 19. If I had had the opportunity, I would have tried, because like even just from the little we can see, he is ridiculously good. But he is already playing in a better team. Maximizing the Blue Lock Challenge, yeah. Like I do have some like striker wingers that also can maybe play a little bit as wing backs, so if we had someone that could play kind of sort of as a wing back, a striker, I could move that guy up and be like a midfielder or winger, and then like swap around a little bit, because currently like we can get 3 attackers, 3 strikers in. If we had a guy that could play striker or winger, we could do that, and then shuffle over to like a 4-4-2 out of possession, which is kind of what I want to do, because then theoretically we can have 4 strikers on. Leon Kurtulusi from Sweden, a baller. Yes, I can't remember. I do have him on a short list. He has not yet left, but he has had offers from Serie A. So, and yeah, Inter, Napoli, and Barcelona are interested. I have tried. He is not interested in joining us. He is also really he's a really, really solid centre back. I'd love to have him, but like, no interest at all. Yeah, if he has interest from Inter, Napoli, and Barcelona, like, he's not gonna come to Gifu in J1 mid-table, unfortunately. But yeah, we're trucking on. We're kind of getting all right. Bye, dude. 40k in profits. What a guy I am. I'd like to welcome this new guy, who is pretty decent, but where should we play him? He's cheap. Which one? Sasaki? Or Kurtulus? Under 18s, let's have him in the second team. What if we train him in the center mid as like a midfield playmaker? I think he could be a decent one. And like defensive midfield, so he learns that. Yeah. Yeah. Next team is CM is decent. Yeah. The problem is that we kind of played the strikers as attacking midfielders, and he's only playing as an attacking midfielder right now because I kind of needed to drop a player back to try and have some kind of I don't know, some kind of presence in there. But yeah. It's something. Let's see. Sangante is another one. Name one the kids off the top of your head. Yeah. I mean, why not? Why not? Yeah, let's give the. Let's be careful about centre backs. How many have we? Okay, so we could have one more centre back. Inoue probably. Then. Hashimoto. Kuli. Yeah. Inoue as well. Yeah, may as well. Why not? There we go. I can spell Le Havre. He is starting in Liga. Okay. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. But he is large, he's solid as hell. 16 to 20 marking. I would love that. I would love that. Sabro trying to sign Minami. Should we? They're all snatched up. Yeah. I think we'll try. Is it translated to 250? Where's 250 come from? Is that a release clause? Yes, relegation release clause. What if we make an offer of not that, but like 150? Okay, so 150. What if we go after international appearances? If he plays once, you will get another 250. It's not too bad. Lucas Gunnar Duarte. Isn't he? Is it Salzburg or Leipzig? Yeah, Salzburg. So again, yeah, he plays Champions League football. Yeah. He's a really good DM. Yeah, he is. He's really well rounded as well. All right, damn it. Everyone, all of the other teams are going to start eyeballing people who are out of contracts in the summer. I probably should look into that as well. Dang it. Dang it. For the love of... Inconsistent. He doesn't hate big matches. Might be because he's not old enough to do that. Could he do a job for us, maybe? Like, that's the thing, like... He's got lots of potential. Potentially J1 standard, he's currently good J3. Or Carlos Sedikinte. Let's put in a bid and see. 200k, and let's do the international appearances immediately. You can have, like, again, another 250. How about that? I mean, yeah, he's never going to play for the national team. Tromsø. Oh, maybe. Oh, they've not started their... but he is playing for them in Europe. So he's playing in Europe. We could scout him at least. Yeah, it's very unlikely that we're going to be able to sign many wonder kids. Unfortunately, off the bench it looked like starts. Yeah, he's starting for them in Europe. So yeah, he's also seemed to be quite a regular for Gambia in the national team, which isn't great. That's usually how I keep wages down. If you play for the national team, your wage will go up by like 3 times. And then they never play for the national team because they're not that good. I would like to sign this guy. Could I, by any chance? No. No. Can sign him on it? That's a very... I was going to say symmetrical, but it's not really, is it? It's a good name, though. I like that. Is he interested? No. This is... like, also, yeah. He is quite good. He's not super brilliant. He probably should be a little bit better than he is in terms of like his finishing, his long shots. Probably should be a little bit stronger and faster as well. They signed for 1.2 million. It's weird. Though he is starting. Also short. What the hell? Or well, not good at jumping. Why are you not good at jumping? Improve your jumping. That's he's starting for them, but they're not very good. We'll keep looking. Koga, he had a optional future fee of 1.3. If they don't, then he has no reason or no interest in joining. And he doesn't enjoy big matches and is inconsistent and susceptible to injuries. Awesome. Wonderful. My striker's better. Yes, he should be at least, but like I don't know if it's an age thing, but like I'll show you a guy who he doesn't look great. I know we can't even see all of it, but like in terms of his attributes, he's not great. But he's like solid goal scoring. He helped me to gain promotion. Then he was released for some reason. 18 starts, 11 goals. And 38 starts, 17 goals. Now he's dropped off a little bit, probably because his team has gotten worse. Like, I don't know, he just performs. It might be that he just works really hard. He's determined to work really hard, and he has the stamina to do it. So it could just be that. But for some reason, he just performs. Also, yeah, kind of is the same. And like, if we look at what the scouts say, they say that Osea is better. I think that's because he's more all-round. So he doesn't have the gaps that that Tsuchiya does. So like, yeah, Tsuchiya has obviously, well, I'm better in these things, but like, speed-wise, same. Strength, Jose is a lot better. He's a lot stronger. He's a lot better in the air. Well, at getting to the ball in the air. Accuracy-wise, Tsuchiya is still better, but he's never going to win any headers. He has 3 jumping reach. So, like, yeah. He's also one of those guys, like, he has got 5 goals and 6 assists in 10 starts. He just performs. So, yeah, he is a guy that I would very much like to have in my team. Because he's quite good. Speaking of quite good, Henry's come to see us. How he has 6 to 9 balance and 8 to 10 strength while being absolutely massive, I have no idea. Also how he has never learned how to aim a header. Come on with that. Still want to know more. Oh right, the surprise Brazilian that somehow spawned in Japan for fun. And Tanaka wants less fitness training. Yeah, well, we're out of that part of the training now, so you can stop complaining. Progress has been set back by injuries. Oh, so his development hasn't been hindered by him being 33? It's just injury? Okay. Okay. Kuri has improved. That's good. Ino has improved. Really? Furukawa can become better than Tsuchiya. That I like. That I like. His 8 finishing is not encouraging though. He feels more like he has better marking than he has passing or finishing on long shots. What can he do? He can run. 4 concentration. Right. Tsujima can become better than Minamino. That would be great. As long as he's not injured again. If he can become better than Kuli, that could also be a lot of fun. Right. How are you saying? Persana? Let's see. Does not seem to be in. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be in. Miguel Agames. Miguel. Ah, Miguic. Of course. I mean, it's this dude, right? Colombia. Yeah, that's gonna be difficult, I think. But we can have a look. We can have a look. The absolute bags of vision would be quite lovely to have in midfield, especially since our deep lying playmakers are well, one, a centre back who cannot jump but is decent at passing, and the other one is on loan. And Open Vargas, I very much doubt he would come to us because he's MLS and is wanted by Toronto FC. Well, that's not really who I would expect. Mostly because he feels like he should probably be good enough to play in Europe. Transfer story leaked. How could you? Who did that? What transfer story? Since the transfer offer for Kubo has become public knowledge, I don't think the leak came from our side, but it might make our efforts to sign him a bit harder now everyone knows. Well, okay, who else? I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think the leaks would make it more difficult to sign, or like everyone else was gonna come in and try to sign him. They don't need leaks in this game. If I make an offer for anyone, 14 other teams will go, wait, hang on, I would like to. And don't talk to reporters. It's actually getting a little bit late, so I should probably call it here. It's also been quite a while. So I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to call it here for today. I'm going to continue on Thursday. I might play up to the game we have on the next Wednesday, because I'm probably going to need to look through a bunch of expiring contracts for other players to see if we can possibly sign a few free agents for next season, because I kind of like doing that. We already have one on the way that will join us in the summer, but I would like more. And maybe try to kick one of the free agents that refuses to sign for us. We'll see. But that'll be on Thursday.